Hello. How you guys doing? How was your week? Hopefully it was swell. My mouse barely wants to work on my other machine. What the hell? I need to actually get a proper mouse for this thing over here. That's the button. Hello. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you're doing good. I almost said hopefully. So I've been working on the Xerox stuff. It is a wallpaper, yes. You like it? On the Xerox stuff for a while. Let me actually open up stuff over here and make sure I'm not. What do I have going? Clear all that. I don't want that accidentally showing up. Get out of that one. Clean up my T-Mux sessions real quick. Hang on, give me a second here. This one. All right. We kind of disappeared. Oh boy. Otherwise, it was fairly good. How about yours? Mine was okay. Mine was all right. Can't complain too much. I had a chat with the CTO on Tuesday. The week happened, yeah. On Tuesday, 45-ish minute talk. I tried to drill into his head that if I can't reproduce something, I can't fix it. That took about a half an hour. Being like, okay, but like, I know the symptoms of the problem. I know how to detect when a problem has happened. I cannot, for the life of me, figure out how to trigger that problem on command. He doesn't like that answer. So I've been digging around with that crap this week. Which, I mean, there's worse things I could be doing, honestly. Why the hell? It's like crap on my desk. What is this? But yeah, so I mean, he was more or less satisfied with me saying, yeah, I'm still looking at it. But these things, they require time. So he knows that I'm not like giving up or whatever on it, right? At least not yet. And he knows that I'm already talking to the Ancient One about it. We're bouncing ideas back and forth, him and I. About, oh well, what if it's this? Well, maybe it's this over here. Let's try doing this. Let's try doing that. So the other day I had been working on getting a proper setup on a development server that I have access to. I haven't set up this particular program to run there, though. This is the exception program for everything, but all the programs do this, except this program. It does it in its own way. That's this program that we're working with. Yeah, again, I get it. I understand why he doesn't like it. Would I like to fix this thing and figure out, like, what's wrong with it? Yes, I would. Do I like testing this program? Fuck no. This program's a beast. But that said, after the first half an hour of that call, I had brought up again the original. Well, we had brought up again the original reason for meeting. The original reason I wanted to get together was to be, hey, give me Git, right? I had to drill into his head. Or no, so I said, hey, I want Git. It's like a source code thing, right? He goes, yeah, okay, so like GitHub. You want GitHub? I'm like, well, hang on, stop. I actually kind of, I almost interrupted him a little bit because this is where it derailed in years past. And I was very, very blunt and to the point. I go, GitHub is a website owned by Microsoft. Git is software, source control software. I don't want GitHub, the website. I want the software. He understood that. To the point where he's like, okay, I get that. I'm still going to accidentally say GitHub. That's just going to be what's going to happen. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. So he asked me to send him the specs for the thing. I think he want GitLab. Not really. Sir Kane, how you doing? It's like, we banned Microsoft, right? So I explain. So he wants me to send him over specs for for the server that I want. Like, all right, fine. So I write up what I want as specs. Very very bare bones, right? Fucking 2 cores, 4 gigs of RAM, I think. About 100 gigs hard drive, right? Nothing fancy, right? And then I list out the software I intend to install. And then I go, all right, this is the Linux distribution I want installed on this machine. These are the options that I want you to select during the install, parentheses. In other words, no desktop, no Apache. Do not install those things. Made that abundantly clear. And also some, like, host name stuff. I even said this isn't going to connect to any other servers. It's not going to map any drives. No, it's got systemd on it because it's Debian 12. Because whatever, I'm not fighting that one. But yeah, no customer data on the thing. This doesn't have PLB on it. It's not going to be running any of the programs it has. It has a source code for. None of that. All it is just to save my source code, please. Right? Okay. He calls up the head of IT. Well, I get like an hour after the meeting, I get a call from the head of IT. He goes, hey, so the CTO just called me. And he told me to give you whatever you wanted. I'm like, oh, really? The hard drive can be expanded. That's, like, not a hard thing to do. So it's like, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Or do you mean that's too much? Because I could see that being too much. Yeah. I originally thought 50, but nah, I'll ask for 100. Because fuck it, whatever. Because if they accidentally install a graphical desktop, that's going to take up a few gigs of that, right? Thankfully, he actually got that part right. But yeah, so he calls me, and CTO didn't send him over the email that I sent him. So I forwarded him the email. He's like, all right, cool, we'll get together another day or two. All right, cool. Today he calls me like 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock he calls me because he's having trouble. He set everything up, allegedly how I asked. Allegedly. Not quite, but we'll get there. He was having trouble logging in. He shows me the error message. No host key algorithm. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, I'm using PuTTY. I don't know what's going on. After about 10 minutes, 15 minutes maybe, I finally squeeze out of him, like, okay, how are you launching this thing? Like, I phrased it because he was getting, like, debug options. I'm like, all right, I don't remember ever doing that in PuTTY. How are you launching this with debug options? Please tell me. Oh, ssh.exe space yada yada yada. Hey, stop. ssh.exe. That's not PuTTY. That's something. That's Windows's version of SSH client. What the hell? If you give the verbose open SSH client for Windows 8.1. So we used PuTTY, and surprise, surprise, that worked. Yeah, so he was trying. No. So the SSH version that, like, Windows gives you, the client there, is too old and doesn't have all of the algorithms that are used in any modern Linux distro, apparently. Because, shut up, I guess. I don't know. Windows is dumb. It doesn't, yeah. Yeah, the good ones, exactly. But this is for the host key, not even for, like, the client key, the host key. Now, this is the head of IT, that guy. I mean, well, so Judge, you can still do it. You'd have to like enable those things on the server. Um, and if you're upgrading from older versions of Debian or whatever, you'll have that enabled already in SSH. This is a brand new install, brand spanking new Debian install. Eventually, we got that figured out. Eventually, I got logged into the thing because he doesn't know how to convey a password over the phone. Took me a hot minute to figure out that I was typing an extra character because he didn't make that clear. This is not Ed 209. Yeah. No, it wasn't Debian fuckery. It was just dipshit that's in whatever. And these Debian idiots, right? Yeah. Anyway, so I got connected finally. I put my key on it and I go, hey, so just to let you know, this server is going to be a Git server, is managed by a UI, essentially. Web UI, right? So I am planning on turning off password logins for everybody across the board. Right? Key logins only, so make sure you put a key on this server. Okay. Okay. He couldn't figure that out. Let me, I took a screenshot and sent it over to, Burn. Let me censor this real quick. Not the link. Copy the image. And then paste. And then, hang on. I need to censor this real quick. There's a host name in there. I don't want in there. Wait, what the hell is that? Control Z. And all those. Yeah. Give me a second. So he tried to add. This key, right? He did it wrong. He did it very wrong. Okay, we're gonna fill that one with. Give it like a red fill, and we're gonna go over here and that. Fill that. Then we're going to merge down. Can I get rid of the... There it goes. Okay. Beautiful. So this... This is what he ended up putting in there. That's not what goes in that file. In that authorized keys file. That's not correct. So this type of key is actually very small. So this is actually the correct size, kind of. He could have actually just reformatted this correctly, and it would have been fine. But that's not the right format. Number one, and I told him that. So he rewrote it. Also, again, in the wrong format. I'm like, no, I walked him through the. Hey, don't jump again. So I walked him through the putty gen thing. He generated a new key, right? Paste this style again, like no. So I go, no, it needs to look like the one you did for me. Look like mine. Like, oh, yeah, see that little box on it? You copy that. And meanwhile, I've got, like, I'm watching this file, right? The watch cat, whatever the hell file, right? I have that open in a window. I'm just waiting for him to... Eventually, he hits save in nano. Updates. Oh, you got it right that time. There you go. How did you know already? I literally just saved it. How did you know? Because I was watching the file. Linux is my playground. Like Linux is my bread and butter, man. Like I just come on. And it was an hour of struggling with this guy to get that all set up. Then I find out that what the hell was the subdomain that I mentioned the other day? CodeStash, I think? Codestash.company.com? Yeah, that was this server. That was this server. He set it up to be accessible from the outside when I explicitly said internal only. When I realized that, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. No. This is going to have a web server on it. It should not be accessible from the outside, period. The thing I said about the domain name was an internal .local domain name. Can you read? No. The answer is no. He knows he's a Windows admin. That I don't know. Hasn't I don't think he's had to do a lot of structural changes since he's been there, right? That's changing, obviously. But yeah, he's a Windows admin through and through. He knows domain stuff. I don't care about domain stuff. Windows domain stuff. He knows the Exchange bullshit. I don't care about that. But some things it's just like, come on, man. I thought I was explicit in my email, in my request. But I guess not. Let's have Windows Active Directory on the server. Enjoy your CVEs. The Red Hat servers are connected to the domain, and I hate it because it fucks with accounts. Oh yeah, Windows should not be used for servers, period. The CTO agrees. The CTO agrees with that. I can confirm you can't access from the outside. Fantastic. Oh, God, it was so bad. So, oh, God. But the good news, we got that situated, squared away. He took a snapshot of it. So now it's a template for if I ask for another server, like, hey, can you spin up one of these? Yeah, sure. Here it is. Never mind for services I should have used at all. Oh my God, yeah. And at this point it's like 5 o'clock. I'm like, all right, I'm going home. Have a good weekend. I'll do the rest of the shit next week. But yeah, so I now have the server that I'm going to be installing Git on and Git T. Oh, it only took 3 goddamn years, but you know. Yeah, this is the software I'm going to be installing. This is not my company's thing. This is my personal one, right? And this is what we're going to be working on tonight, by the way. But progress. Finally, I started to put your code dump zip files on. Shut up. No. No. Yes, this is Git T right here. Yep. This is what I'm going to be installing on that server in the coming week. I also want to install a MediaWeek instance on that as well. I need to confirm some details with IT and the CTO about that, though. I want to be kosher about it, you know. After all that, I suggest you set the web server to only accept connections from your local IPs, just in case the external visibility reoccurs. That'd be a good idea. No. Yeah. Because I can absolutely do that in Nginx. Just say, hey, only allow from 172 dot star or whatever the fuck. I forget the format of it, but you get the idea. Yeah. There are, well, so there's firewalls on the network that IT controls. That's behind one of them. So he's going to be opening up just like 4 ports: SSH, ping, whatever, ICMP or whatever, ICBM, whatever the fuck the port name is. And the two web ones, 80 and 443. So, yeah. How easy to automatically have Git or any Git server backup repos on GitHub? I swear there's a way to do it here. Trust stuff. Oh. Repository contains already hosting elsewhere. Migrate. Huh. I haven't actually tried this. Will be a mirror. What does that mean? Yeah. Going from GitHub to GitHub. What do you mean? So taking stuff from Git and putting it on GitHub? So like GitHub is the mirror. Oh. I don't know. I mean, you can set up a what's it? Oh god. What a Git, like a webhook, or not a webhook. Shit. A Git hook. It's just a Git hook, not a webhook. Minus the web. A Git hook on Git, I'm sure, to push over to GitHub. Oh. I meant IP tables on the server itself only to accept local connections on that port, as in layered security is probably overkill. Yeah, probably a little overkill for now. Yeah. You sending ballistic missiles in your local area? Sometimes I wanna. But yeah, I mean, there's some pretty good documentation with this software. So, imagine. Big surprise, Joey. You can look it up. Just noticed in the recommended channels, there's someone with a very specific name, which seems to match the name of a new challenge of mine. Colleague of yours. Challenge? What are the chances that's him? I cannot answer that for you. Missile control system running in PLB. Yeah. Missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it wasn't. Now, the one way to find out. All right. Anyway, so hey, leave the page. So Xerox stuff. So I've had a write up for this as a draft for like a fucking month, right? That's this right here. So I have a write up for this. This isn't live yet. This is localhost. Got a big write up for these fonts, a little bit of background, the pie chart nonsense, right? And then an explanation of the actual format, right? With orientation values and this that I recreated because I didn't want to copy paste another image kind of thing, right? Bunch of other values, and there was still some a little bit of unknowns, not necessarily in here. These are wrong. Those are wrong. But at least I think they are. Some of the stuff over here I hadn't updated, or I needed to confirm some things in here, right? This one we had mostly figured out, right? Because this is the one that we've done the lookup on. But this one I wasn't necessarily sure about a lot of the stuff on, so I wanted to confirm this, and I realized that I hadn't actually ever strung more than one glyph together to write a phrase. And that's when I discovered, I got some work to do. Got a little bit of work to do. Because it was on Discord the other day, where my first attempt, after refactoring all kinds of stuff in this code, my first attempt, it got close, but it wasn't quite right. I don't know if you can notice or not, but it's not quite right. What ended up happening here is, instead of getting the width times height number of bytes, I got the height times height number of bytes from the glyph table. So I got too much data, essentially, for all the glyphs, all the bitmaps. So that's what this is. That's what this is. Works on my machine. Yeah, right. So I went about fixing that, and I actually did get to fix that and organizing a bunch of other things and making it a lot nicer, right? So I've completely reorganized how I've got the code, right? So I've got a single command for now for debugging stuff. This dumps out this is what dumps out the glyphs into a folder. That's what does this right here, right? So I've got all these glyphs as single images. It also gives me some sample output. Look at that. I got it working. Yay. Still Toad, how you doing? It's an old teletype. Well, no, this isn't teletype stuff. This is for laser printing. In fact, the reason that the forward format is named 9700, that's the name of the printer. I think I still have it open somewhere. Yeah, that's this thing right here. That's this printer. I still have some pages here that have information about this stupid thing. There's not a lot of information about this printer online somehow. Some of the stuff is of course only on the Wayback Machine, because of course, larger than the lady. Oh, so this printer, this is small compared to what I currently use at my day job. Like, this is small. This is small. This is a little one. This is a little baby. He's a little guy. But yeah. So this is like, you call this a printer? You call that a printer? Call that a knife? This is a knife. How do they transport these? Carefully and hopefully once. But yeah, this was the first laser printer from Xerox. This is before PostScript. This is before PDF. This is before a lot of things. So getting stuff printed on here, Xerox had to figure all that stuff out. They had to figure out, like, how to put text on a page, wait a minute, what the fuck's a font? 1977 vintage printer? Yeah, about that. Mid-70s? I don't know if 77 was when it was released, but the early 70s was when they started with that, I think. But yeah, mid to late 70s is when it was commercially released. Yeah. But yeah, so this font format that we still use to this day was developed for that machine. For this machine here. So it's got some archaic limitations. Archaic. Yeah, this is the first laser printer, right? This isn't like a printer you have in your home. Those are still like the ribbon-based whatever, typewriter things. If you've got any of those, right? The line printers, kind of like a smaller desk version of a line printer. If you've got money coming out your nose, right? Picture the insides of this thing. Not that I could find. In fact, finding information about this machine in particular is not that easy. I mean, Xerox barely even, recognizes the stupid machine. 2010. Can I go further? 2000. Scrolling down one of their. Hey, let me. Sorry for the flashbang. Over here. Scrolling down this. 2002, 2003. No, wait. I want to go back. I want to go back to like the. Hold up. What? Wait. Is it just way at the top? No. More than 100 years. Okay. Oh, it's because of that. Isn't it? F12, F5. Come on. Timeline, go. That's better. 70s, 1970s. Try this again. 70s. There we go. Let's see. Park for first object-oriented programming language. Smalltalk. Okay. WYSIWYG editor. An internal memo coins the term Ethernet. 74. Research stuff. Chemistry research. Exploratory. 75. Xerox PARC debuts the first graphical user interface. Icons, pop-up menus, overlapping windows, point and clicks at the mouse. It was or is probably a trade secret. Probably not anymore. We take the final order for the Xerox 1914. I can find information on this guy. The plain paper copier. This guy here. There's information on this guy, or at least a little bit more information on this guy. There's certainly more pictures of it. Some internals of the thing. Right? This was the first photocopier, or one of the first photocopiers. Yeah, overlapping window? What? Yeah. Xerox, surprisingly enough, had a lot of innovative stuff that they did fuck all with. It just rotted at Xerox. High-tech lure. Oh. There it is, 1977. The Xerox 9700. An evolution of Xerox engineer Gary Starkweather's work. In the early 70s to adapt our copier technology by adding a laser beam to it. It becomes the industry's first zero-graphic laser printer. Actually, I think Xerox had a different name back then, didn't they? And they changed it to Xerox because of this laser printing. Laser. God, it's old. It was. I guess it's dead now. What's originally zero graphic duplication? Yes. So an American engineer who invented the laser printer and color management. God, imagine having that on your resume. Died in 2019 at 81. Damn. But yeah, so this is the printer that these fonts are for, originally. This beast. Made up before COVID, right? Made up before the plague. That I had a hard time getting funding because the idea of plain paper copies in seconds was simply unbelievable. Yeah, I can see that. Raining day. How you doing? Welcome. Anyway, so yeah, this is the machine for which these fonts were for. Yeah, it's in here. Forward. all these guys. Well, not these ones specifically, but yeah. But yeah, so my utility now gives this stuff. What I want to do is I want to get it into I almost said modern, a bitmap font format that other programs know what the hell to use. Come on, as an Amiga sound tracker module. Is that what that said? Oh. Oh boy. Nobody could believe that anyone could come up with a way to make it happen. They made it happen, all right. Wow. But yeah, so I've got a utility, and I think I know the format that I'm gonna be converting this into. This one, PCF, and before that probably BDF, which is a text version of PCF. Apparently, that looks hilariously terrible, by the way. And so that there's more than one spec for this, right? Or rather, more than one entity that created a spec or wrote up a spec for this, right? One of them, this one, the Xorg version, right? Okay, fine. What is this? What are you missing? An example of a descent. No, you're missing the thing you're telling me about. Figures 1 and 2 best. No, what figures? Excuse me, you're missing the figures. Huh? Adobe, on the other hand. Viking Coder, how you doing? Welcome. This one actually, this one tells you what's going on. See, I do want to, this is the actual format right here. I do want to export to this format, because this is one, presumably, that other things know what is, number one. I can search this on the internet, and something comes up. What we're doing, we are screwing around with fonts. Yeah, so I'm going to be figuring out this format as a destination format, not to parse this format, but I wanted to generate this format, because then I can use another utility to convert it to this, which is a bitmap font format that X11 uses. So presumably things would know how to kind of maybe use it. I don't know. I couldn't really find, well, I didn't look very hard once I found these, but like bitmap font formats aren't really a thing anymore. Everything is OTF or TTF or whatever the hell, right? Or whatever the web version of font nonsense is, which is all vector based, which fonts have been vector based since PostScript came out in what, the 80s? PostScript. This one. In the early 80s. Yeah. In the early 80s. So yeah, since then, things have been vector fonts, basically. Oh, absolutely. Hands down. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But we're working with stuff designed for a piece of hardware from the 70s. When vectors didn't really exist yet. At least not for this kind of thing. They did for like vector displays, oscilloscope kind of stuff. Vector font writer for the NES one, never. And for plot printers, because those are technically vector things, right? But that's not a standard printer at all. Yeah, so fonts started out as bitmap fonts until they figured out vector fonts. Yeah. So yeah, I want to export this stuff. Generating this, I don't think will be too bad because I already know or already have the information for a lot of this stuff, right? The sizes, the point size, and like the resolution. I think that's DPI. These are all 300 by 300 DPI. Cool. Font bounding box, sure. Start properties, that's these things. Min space, I don't know what the hell that is. Some characters, and then start character encoding with S. I don't know what the S and D are. It's explained in this, and then literally the bitmap in hexadecimal. Yeah. Reminds me of PBM. The image formats originally it was encoding each pixel as decimal numbers. Ew. Most use the binary variant. Yeah. As decimal numbers. What the hell? But yeah, so this is pretty straightforward. With the hex, this would be pretty easy to generate with the stuff I have, the data that I'm already decoding. So I'm not really concerned with that. Not too concerned with that at all. Yeah, like I'm already outputting this to PNG. So I just have another like output kind of function. Just hey, go to BDF, and we're fine. Yeah. Well, anyway, okay. So about what I changed now. So there's a few things that I changed. Kind of a lot of things actually. Well, I'll open it up in Vim over here. So I have now a font main object thing, right? Command debug.go. So anything, so that's like the main kind of entry point-ish into the whole library for dealing with these fonts is, hey, you load a font and then you do things with that font, right? So load a font and then let's go down here to the sample output stuff. Load a font and then draw some text. This particular this one over here. Font.render. That just returns an image that's got that text on that image, right? What's the best color scheme? Why is it Grovebox? I like Grovebox a lot. It's a nice like relaxed tones. It's dark. It's not harsh black and white, you know. It's nice. I like it. I'm used to it. I use it freaking everywhere, even at work. Yeah. But yeah, so I can draw text, and it's simple, right? Like the interface into the library is simple. So say, hey, draw some text. I'm like, okay, we can draw some text. So render that's down here. I got a part of the cleanup. I need to get rid of the debugging stuff, or rather, I might put in like a debug logger that I can enable from outside that will get this stuff printed somewhere, right? Let's see. Text with RGBA. Draw string. F. What the hell is F? Oh, right. Okay. So this I forgot. This does lines. So I can actually give it more than one line for a thing. In fact, let me did I have like a text something or other? No. Decode.go. This is the file this was the main entry point before. I'm ignoring this entire file now, so it isn't built. Because this one's just a mess. I basically got rid of all this crap. Down here is some text. I'm gonna yank that. Command sample text.txt. Gonna paste it there. Get rid of all that. Go all the way to the bottom. Get rid of that. Write it. And now I should be able to debug. Sample text file, I think I have it as, right? Debug, go. Yeah, sample text file. That's going to be sample text, and then sample output. Langbung. And then the font. So I want sample fonts, and I want the forward, and let's go with BS10 normal point. The others are like landscape and inverted landscape, so it'll be like upside down and sideways. I don't really have those ironed out yet for things, but don't worry about it. Right. So now, if I did everything right, okay, so some debugging stuff. Some debugging stuff that I need to take care of. The debug output. But that's okay. That's okay. Because ta-da! It actually works. It handles the lines and does the line spacing, because that's actually encoded in the font, the line spacing. So it handles that correctly as well. Yeah. And if I do the other NI. I is inverted, right? If we're looking at nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't actually care about that. If we're looking at this guy, and then over here, this stuff. Inverted portrait. So the font is literally upside down. And then come back over to here, and then have a look at long. Oh, look, it's all upside down now. Because, if I wanted landscape text, let's see. Landscape text would be L. Inverted landscape is J. Looks a little funny, doesn't it? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I love it. And inverted landscape is obviously the other direction, right? Inverted landscape being J like that. It's just going the other way. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Because I need to do some tests through, or some tests making some PDF stuff at work, going through the DJDE nonsense to really iron out some of that stuff. Yeah. Can you play stop? No, absolutely not. No. And then there's also the there's 12. Bold. Never. This is the hack font, the one that I like to use a lot. This is a fixed width font. This is not too bad. Yeah. Yeah. So I do want. Yeah, I think I'll start with some. No, let's start with the debug logging stuff. Yeah, so I've got a bunch of messages and crap out on the console. I don't really want it there, or at least I want to be able to redirect that stuff somewhere, right? Not necessarily error messages, but like informational debug stuff, right? And that pixel height one I can actually get rid of. That was just like a one-time thing to compare two things. Max height, by the way, is the shit. What is that? Is that no max height? It's on the screen actually. It's Wait a minute. Huh? Wait a minute. Where is that text printed out? There it is. Okay. Okay. Max height being the distance below and distance above from the header, and pixel height being that field in the header. I don't know why they're different. I'm going to ignore it. I am not using pixel height because why? I don't know. Yeah, so I need to let's comment that out real quick. All right. So I need logging stuff. So that, put it there. Import some stuff. Non-square pixels. I don't think so. I mean, you can define that well. So that's one thing I didn't do. So apparently I can select 300 DPI, 600 DPI, and one smaller one. I think like 150-ish DPI. All of these are 300 DPI that I'm working with, mainly because that's what I have at work. Everything's 300 DPI for this stuff. So I don't know if that's actually in the file anywhere in the header. I assume it is, but I don't know if it's a width and height thing or if it's just a one value for both. You know? Yeah. Apparently, the WebSocket connection for Twitch events sends a ping every 20 seconds, but for the chat, it doesn't send pings. Really? Well, chat's is chat still backed by IRC? Air quotes there because it's like bare bones implementation of it, right? All right, so I want var logger. No, var L logger, like that. And type logger struct, like that. This would be like a global, that is rather a global to this namespace for logging stuff. Yeah. Chat still access as an IRC chat. It's been Twitch ever since. Needs to send a ping. Makes sense for a chat application? It does, yeah. Yeah. Nice and simple. It's been around forever, you know? Alright, so I'm going to need to set up stuff. So, function. Set up logger. Do I just want a writer for that? I think that's all I want for that. Oh. So we're gonna need IO for that. Yeah. Writer. L is gonna equal logger W is W. Oh! Debug. Debug. That's live. No, absolutely not. No, I'm gonna be typing this everywhere. I was playing with health checks and auto healing services the past couple of days. Oh. Okay, no activity in the last couple of minutes means restart service. Oh, I see. The slog package. Oh, right. Slog. Structured logging. Wait, this is... It's part of the standard library. All right. Where's the index here? New handler. Info F. Logger. Okay. What? Huh? That's a different way to make one. But tint has nice colors. Tint? What? Tint. I don't want colors. I mean, okay, but I don't know if I want to put colors in things. Yeah. Not right yet, anyway, you know? Excuse me. Yeah. I'll maybe later. Not right yet. Not right yet. All right. Okay. Maybe not. Records. Oh, this may be more than I care for, actually. Grouping stuff and groups, and the level I'm gonna have is just, hey, debug? Yeah, no, okay. I might just like pass in a logger. No, Epic. Because I could just do. What the hell is it? Not slung. Why is my phone dinging? Stop it. Twitch. Stop it. I know I'm streaming Twitch. I've been streaming for an hour. Jesus. Yeah, logger. Okay. Pass that in and just say screw it. Or no. L.L. Format string any no. What the hell? Args. Any? Is it that way? Is that the? It's before. Okay. Where's V? If L equals nil, no. Oh, log. Return. Otherwise, log dot. Just printf. Yeah. Printf. Format string. No, format v, like that. No. Yes, I know. Shut up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So I don't even need any of this crap. You are correct. I need to actually import that too. Log. And oops. Format. There it goes. So now here for this stuff I can just do L. Skipping extra header. Print line. L. L, 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 L. Two-step, how you doing? Welcome. L. I need to get rid of that. Oh, for these, will it, You know, let's do it like this instead. Print line, just V. LF. Like that. So these guys will be LF. And these guys, LN. Imagine not using log printf. I mean, so the reason I'm doing it this way is so I can just turn it off. Because if I use print, I can't use printline with a nil writer, can I? Because that's the point of doing it this way. It's just like a bare bones wrapper, just to like, hey, if we don't have one set up, do nothing. Right? So over here, like, I'll do something like command debug, and let's say verbose bool arg v verbose where's main? There's main. If args dot verbose file error equals os. No. Right, Xerox font, right? Xerox font dot setup logger. Log dot. Log. I do need it. Well, no, okay, fine. Log dot new os dot Centered out. Prefix strings will be a whole lot of nothing, and then log.scd something 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 something. LSCD flags. Like that. There. So now if I pass in verbose, it'll just put out to the console, right? Yeah. But it doesn't need to be there. Solved it. What's this? Nil logger. Okay. Oh. Like that. And then I could have like a well, all you need is an IO rate interface, right? Do I use L anywhere actually? In some places I do. What? So to set it up at set it up for nil, right? And then if I just want to use something, I just set output to something. Right? Log dot set output to os dot send it out. Does that like take the standard flags and all that? Set output, set prefix. As I don't have any prefix. Output. Oh, there's a set flags. Set flags. All right. Well, that's fine. That'll work. IO discard, basically the same thing. Huh. Yeah, all right. That's cleaner. I like that better. All right. So now, for all these, it's just the log dot print line. I just need to import log. I'm not using this one, but I'll still. Clean it up anyway. What are the others that I had in here? Those guys there. I've got printf. Yeah, that's a lot cleaner. At this point, you can just check if not verbose and set the discard. I suppose I might want to be able to specify a file though for that, and I'll have that like T out to. I don't know, whatever. It's fine. I need to change things first. Oh, I need to get rid of that. Let's do that now. Bunch of commented out stuff that I don't need anymore. I probably don't need some of this stuff in here also, by the way. It's a lot of things that I cleaned up. Like a lot of things I cleaned up. Nope, not that. So yeah, the character meta stuff. I didn't like having. I don't like having these actually. Like this. I just want one standard like character meta structure that is the same for both of them, right? But I do need two separate structures to parse it because there's that extra 2 bytes in the middle there. Hence the two different structures. But I do have one of these guys. This is what actually handles all the metadata stuff for things, right? Figures out the glyphs and all that. Because that's the same between those two formats. Don't help her. Don't what? Returns the length back. Oh. Listen, I 75% of the time I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like at least 75% of the time I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Okay? At least. That's a low estimate too. Frequently I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Yeah. Very frequently. Hell, this problem with this check program, this bank program at work, is me not knowing what the hell I'm doing. Like, okay, I know a condition when it breaks. I know what happens when it breaks. I have no idea, really. I have some ideas, but I don't know how or why it breaks. Right? So I've been fumbling around for the past, I don't know, week or so, trying to understand what the hell I'm doing. Bouncing ideas back and forth and, you know, check is a money check. Yes! Check as in bank checks. I know I had some points. Yeah. Yeah. So my day job is at a print shop. We print and mail stuff. My location mainly does checks, checks and like bank statements, some bills for like utilities and stuff. But yeah, our large customers are banks and credit unions. So yeah, we do a lot of checks. In fact, of the 4 printers we use, mainly, technically we have 5, but we don't talk about that other one. So out of our 4 printers that we use, 3 of them are hello. I did forget stream mode. Yes, I did. 3 of them are. I had it on and I turned it off for the shut up. Are shit. What's the magnetic ink? Mica. MICR. Mica ink. Magnetic. Yeah. Hello. Hey, don't Kevin. Bye. Welcome. Well, the error detection could dump you into Meslin or similar with this nice step back feature to figure out how you got there. That wouldn't help here because the error is detected about 15,000 lines after it happens. It wouldn't help. Wouldn't help. So it's one of those like, hey, okay, I know the file's good at this point in the program, and 20,000 lines later, I know it's bad. Somewhere in those 20,000 lines is where it breaks. Can you come up with a way to detect it earlier? So, I mean, that's the thing. Like, the file is prepared, read, and then data sent off, and then when that data comes back, that's when it's checked, right? And the way that the check is set up is it doesn't die on the first record. It goes through all the records, finds how many of them died, and gives that as one error report. Said, hey, these 5 accounts, they're wrong. Pull them. Yeah. Time to start adding a search. So that's the thing. With this kind of stuff, I can't go willy-nilly adding a search to just crash the program. I can't. Because this shit needs to go out that day. Right? So even if it's wrong, if I can identify the pieces that are wrong with confidence, I can be like, okay, I acknowledge that error. Ignore it. Ignore it. I know which pieces are wrong. We can physically pull those out of the run after it prints and then fix it later. But the bulk, the 18,000 piece job, that's got to print like now. I do not have time to debug this at 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning. I do not, full stop. Like, it needs to be in the print room by 10 a.m. or else it's not making it out the door on time. Because this thing is 18 grand. Like 18,000 pieces. I don't have any way to rerun the job in an isolated machine later, do you? I'm working on that. That's one thing I am working on. The hard part about all this is that I haven't been able to reproduce the issue yet. That's the big problem. I can't reproduce it. So now I am... I was pushing hard, kind of. But I am preparing what little test environment I have to run this code where it thinks it's running as live, but no print files go out to the floor, no emails are sent, and nothing is uploaded to anywhere. There's like 7 different places that this could be uploaded in. Should have used Rust. Rust wasn't around when this program was written. Close that one. I have too many windows open. $2015. It's a baby. It's a baby. It's my new colleague. Nice. Yeah. Good point. Can't just rerun the job willy-nilly either with all those. Oh, God. This job has so many side effects. That, honestly, that is what makes me the most nervous, is all the side effects. Because, again, this is the big bank. During a normal standard run, before the run is even done, it's sending reports to the customer. Halfway through the job, it's already sending shit to the customer. So they can start reviewing it while it's processing still. Right? And then after that, like, okay, we found these checks that might be duplicate checks. It puts that on a web server for the customer to look at too. Yeah, and that happens before the job's even done. Then when the job does finish, depending on what's in the job, like, it's sending emails to the bank customer. It's sending emails to the bank's customers, right? Then it's sending files to the bank, sending files to some of the bank's customers, sending PDFs to some customers automatically. It's sending a CSV file sometimes over to the clearing room, which is, they hand insert shit into UPS. Yeah, UPS and FedEx envelopes. Other files in reports and shit are uploaded over somewhere else. It's a mess. It's a mess. Yeah. So running that where it thinks it's live is incredibly nerve-wracking. Because, again, it's 30,000 lines of PLB. Everything is global. A change to 1 2-letter variable at the top of the program may change how something 20,000 lines down operates. Yeah. Oversimplified 2 vids about the second Punic War. I did not see that, no. There's a Haskell devs explode just being in close proximity. Oh, God. Yeah. It's one massive global state, and it's terrible. This program is written in a programming language old enough that its grandchildren would be old enough to vote. Uh-huh. Yes. Exactly. This specific program is 30 years old. The one that we are currently running, this version of the program, well, not version, but this program, we can definitively track it back to 93, I think. 1993. To at least then. That's at least that old. This specific program. Yeah. I recall President John Tyler. Oh, my God. Sounds like the first step in testing is getting a server that is completely offline and thus can't send anything anywhere. Just be sure. Then stubbing whatever breaks because of that. Now, so I have a server. I mean, it's connected to the internet, so I can get on the damn thing. It cannot send emails already. It was never set up to send emails. So I told IT, hey, FYI, this server cannot send emails. Keep it that way. Just keep it that way. Don't let it. It's fine. It FTPs shit to all kinds of places. That one's... I mean, I suppose I could just fucking rename the executable because it shells out to FTP. But that isn't necessarily guaranteed to not FTP anything anywhere if I just rename that. No, I only brought this. I'm only looking at this webpage because it has the first appeared in 2015. I go, it's a baby. Um, See, I could just delete the FTP executable and SFTP executable because no, I needed that one. Because the program uses SFTP because reasons. Trendmaster, how you doing? Hello. And then there's like it puts files in on a network share that gets FTP'd from there because today I disconnected that network share, so it can't do any of that shit anymore. No, the Linux FTP executable, that one. So I am severing connections from the rest of the network from this box. I am not confident that I have all of them though. I'm not. This is a crunch. What? Except 22 and 80. Oh no. This is the other way around. This is outbound connections, not inbound. Outbound connections. This program makes outbound connections to like 4 different servers. Use IP tables to stop outgoing connections and then redirect the needed ones to test servers. I'm not confident in my IP table skills to do that. Yeah. But anyway, I am working through it and like hard coding. No, turn off. Stop it. Don't do this program. I see. You want to test the application. We need to stop it from sending to prod. Yeah. I need to test the application in a way that it thinks it is running live. So the program has to think it's running live. So like certain folders need to exist kind of thing, right? So it doesn't fucking crash and burn, right? Some of those I can just unmount the drive and create that directory tree, which is what I did today for some of them. Yeah. I think UFW can do some part of that at least. UFW? Came to mid-discussion, no other context. Yeah, so I want to run a test, but run the program as quote unquote live, right? On a separate server, on a test server, and have it disconnected from the rest of everything, pretty much. But not completely disconnected because there's some things like the postal stuff. I have a test server for postal now, so I'm able to use a test server for postal that also sends reports to a different printer, so that stuff doesn't get mixed up with production. We are making progress. Feels really stupid. John Taylor was born in 1790. He had a kid in 1853 called Leon Gardner. What? Why? Who had a kid in 1928, Harrison Ruffin Tyler, who is still alive at the ripe old age of 95. Wow. Guy's still alive. Goodness. But yeah, anyway, running this program in that way makes me nervous. The uncomplicated firewall is a front end for IP tables to make managing a net filter firewall easier. Okay, follow-up question. Is that part of the Red Hat base install for Red Hat 7? Red Hat Enterprise Linux 7? If not, I can't. For a few reasons. One, I don't have a license to update anything on that fucking server. Two, when I eventually get that, because that is in the works, can I install that? Is that something I can install on RHEL 7? Because that's the server I'm working with. Might have been Ubuntu. Oh. No. Snapcraft? Get the fuck out of here with that. Snap? No. like Snap. Also from Fedora Project, get out of here. Rel 8, no, get out of here. Yeah, forgot to go Red Hat. Yeah, so my Git server is Debian. My Git server is Debian 12. I need to actually verify that it is Debian 12 when I log back into the thing next week. But we'll see. Yeah, I've installed it like once or twice to get a... I have installed it to try and get OBS shit working. And it never fucking works. Because it can't see my capture card from within Snap. Because fuck you, apparently. Why not make the Git server the Linux master race Arch? Because I am not the one that will be doing the installs. Do you think that the head of IT that can't figure out the authorized keys file, do you think that that guy will be able to install Arch? No! I don't think so. FreeBSD. Same answer. He won't be able to install it. I cannot trust him to install that. Close the fucking flashbang. I'll make it brighter just for you. Yeah, he won't install it right. And I don't need that. I do not need that. That headache, that pain. I just don't. You can cancel that at command if the change worked properly, but if the change locks out, then you get access back to when it kicks in. What? The at command? Oh, the other thing is if you're messing with firewall rules remotely, use at to schedule disabling the firewall in 5 or 10 minutes before you make a change to the configuration. Ah, okay, yeah. Prefer being flashbanged by way over strange yellow. Straight yellow. Oh, you mean the? Yeah. What? Shut up. It's more orange. All right. It's more orange than anything. I'll have you know. Red, I suppose, but just. But anyway, yeah. So that's what I've been dealing with at work. But yeah, I finally have a non-Red Hat server at work. That I'm going to be putting a web server on. That he didn't understand that when I told him that in the list of things I wanted to install, the first thing was a web server, and he didn't understand that. Yeah, I would not trust him to install Arch. Also, this is a server. Debian's stable as hell. Arch, not so much. For Arch, if I don't upgrade if I don't run updates on the thing for 6 months, you can't. You just fuck you. You can't. You went too long without updating. Good luck. Like I've got the encoding server that I got in the other room. I haven't turned that on in over a year, I think. Right? I'm gonna have to reinstall the thing when I turn it back on because I'm not gonna be able to update it. You know? Debian, on the other hand, like I can go 2 years without updating the damn thing. And then I can, no, I can go longer than that. I've gone like 5 where I'm like more than 5. I've updated Debian from old stable all the way up to like testing. Debian's rock solid. Debian's not going nowhere, right? Applied about 6 months of updates to my main Gen 2 box. Oh. I got a machine or two that are never getting updated. Yeah, I can see that. Debian handles updates. Oh, it handles it very well. Yeah. It has to get the test servers as Debian 2, but that only really works if you can get the prod server replaced with it too, since those should be as similar as possible. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not really making noise about the test server being Red Hat. It's literally a carbon copy of Live. So when it was copied, like everything was still connected, right? All the remote shares and all that, I had to disconnect those manually. Yeah, the CTO doesn't like Red Hat, so maybe we can do something with that. Although he didn't understand what Debian was when I asked for that, so I don't know what he's doing there. Jesus. I don't know. Yeah, upgrades just work. Yeah, Debian is fucking rock solid. So yeah, I use Debian for server stuff, like hands down. Ubuntu's based on Debian. I think I even mentioned that in my email, my original request email. Or no, I may have mentioned that in a follow-up email. Because what OS are we using? Is this a Linux OS? I'm like, oh my god. Yes, Debian is Linux. Debian 12, quote unquote bookworm. It's a Linux distribution. It's so stable that other distributions are based on it, like Ubuntu. And I'm just like, remember starting at Ubuntu? I think I started there too. Decades ago at this point. Long time ago. I think I actually received a CD, a physical Ubuntu CD at one point. I think I had one of those. I know I have a bunch of burn CDs from God, I don't even know, like 2010? I think the earliest burn CD I have is from 2008. Like April 2008, I think. Somewhere around there. Yeah. Why should we switch over from Linux to FreeBSD? What's the benefits? I'm actually thinking of doing FreeBSD for media server stuff. But that's besides the point. Linux better than Linux. I mean, I've got AIX in the other room, so like, I could. It's an older AIX, so I can't do much with it. But yeah, enough said. Not enough. I don't think Ubuntu existed yet when I first started Linux. Yeah. Pretty sure I knew Debian before Ubuntu at least. Yeah, Debian is the second oldest actively maintained distribution behind Slackware, I think, right? I think Slackware is the oldest still actively maintained distribution. And then there's Debian. A little after that. From like, what, the early 90s, I think? Early to mid 90s? Maybe? I think I've done some in Puppet Lux. I remember using Knoppix a bunch. I remember that one. 1993. 30 years ago. This OS is as old as the that one bank program that I use. This one's gotten a lot more love, though, that's for sure. Greetings, new account. That's not a suspicious name at all. Remember only if you need to mess with partitions. Oh, so I remember using DSL, or Damn Small Linux. Is it still around? Discontinued. Damn. I remember using this. Yeah, booted up on a USB drive and it ran from memory. Designed to run a graphical user interface applications on older PC hardware. For example, machines with 486 and early Pentium processors. And very little RAM. Live CD was the size of 50 megabytes. 50 megabytes. is in fact quite new. Yeah. More stable and faster. Limited resources such as CPU, RAM, and network is pretty straightforward. Well, Princeton began his experiment to see how much software could fit in 50 megabytes. Eventually, become a full Linux distro. It can be installed on any on storage media with small capacities, like bootable business cards, USB flash drives, and various memory cards and zip drives. Oh my god, zip! I have one of these fuckers. I have a zip drive. I don't know if it works or not, but I have one. I had it for a while, actually. I don't know of anything I can plug it into. I could probably find something to plug it into, honestly, but yeah. A bootable business card, yeah. You know, just a standard bootable business card. Oh my god, these things. The CD that someone took a freaking knife to. The Jazz Drive? Is that a real thing? I don't know if I want to believe you. I remember these, yeah. What? The hell is this? What the devil is this? What is this? Oh. Oh, it's a successor? A gigabyte. My god. All right. All right. Touche. I didn't think this was real. I'll be honest. Tino's Alex on it. God. $200 in 94. I got one for free from I don't know when. I think I still have like one or two like zip drives or the media or whatever. Yeah. PC is what you get when a bunch of Unix hackers sit down and try to port a Unix system to PC. Linux is what you get when a bunch of PC hackers sit down and try to write a Unix system for the PC. Oh. Is there an OS that boots from UMD, the PSP disks? How big are those? If you have a drive for it, sure, why not? So for Linux and welcome. Welcome. 1.8 gig. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can fit modern live CDs on that. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. You're fine. Oh, yeah. You need a drive. Yeah, you need the drive though. That's the thing. You need the drive for it, right? Unless you're installing it on your PSP, which good luck. You'll need it. You'll need it. Let me just so solve the problem. I guess I don't know. Format dot. So where'd it go? Okay, we're gonna do that, but we're also gonna grep for error f. And ignore those. AES encrypt, really? Huh. 5-word, okay. Decode. We're ignoring decode, the entire file, actually. So you know what, we're gonna grep v decode. I spelled it right? Yeah. There we go. Headers. No, that's... I think I got everything, actually. So everything else is... this stuff is, like, in a 2-string. So I don't need to really worry about that one, I don't think. Headers. Yeah, that's on a 2-string. That's also on a string. Yeah, so yeah, I don't need to worry about those then. All right. If I ever need another server, I'll probably get set up to be a BSD distro. But for right now, my Arch server is enough. Huh. This was as a predecessor, this thing, the Pocket Station. Why does that sound familiar? Oh my god, the Pocket Station. This was the predecessor? You sure about that? This memory card thing. Memory card was interactive via interactive itself via small monochrome LCD display that button. This kind of looks like the memory card for the Dreamcast. Yeah. FreeBSD is pretty nice. Yeah. Port Tree and ZFS. I've toyed around with it a little bit, but I haven't installed it on bare metal yet. Only in VMs. Yeah. PCBSD. Oh, all right. God, there was, when was it? 2-3 years ago, I think. I was messing around with BSD on stream, FreeBSD on stream. Let me see if I can find it real quick. So there's a clip, where I somehow broke BSD. Actually, hang on. I started to do a short of that, I think. OpenSense. OpenSense. Router software? I'm assuming a fork of pfSense. I've used that before. Oops. Whatever. There it is. DFH. Okay, stop. Let me pause my music real quick. Hang on. Pause that. Turn it on over there. Turn it down a bit. Let's see how loud this is. Available minus 376 megabytes. How do I have negative 376 megabytes available? How is that possible? Yeah. This happened a while ago. A long while ago. I don't even know how we did this. I don't even know how we got negative 300 megabytes on this one. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. I don't know. But I forget what I was even doing. I forget what I was even doing at, like with this stuff. Like on this stream. I don't even remember. I'm generating an image. Okay. Yeah, pfSense. That's one I've used, yeah. And then I realized I didn't want to manage my networking and worry about updates, so I'm back to my normal router. I need to get a decent router again. Yeah. Do you know you can make clips of YouTube shorts directly within Twitch? Yes. However, I want to edit mine to not look like crap. Like I want to put subs and crap like that on them, right? So something like this. Hang on. Let me turn that on again. When you said, are you telling me you only drank a single bottle of beer after I have drinking 750 miles? 750 miles
of 14.8% by volume socket.
I don't think this is the Bay font. No, I think that's something else. I don't think that's the Bay font. Space. No. This one. Yeah. I use Redshift all the time. What font is this? Drunk Hand is what it is. Drunk Hand. Yeah. Don't save. Okay, can you not? Thank you. 645, so let's get double Redshift. All the Redshift, yeah. To grab beer, clip you rating on how I drank my beer. Yeah. Why isn't it? Because someone suggested that after I had typeset that. That's why. That's why. Here's that negative space one.
Available minus 376 megabytes. How do I have negative 376 megabytes available?
Why was I using such an illegible typeface? Because I was drunk, and I wanted to convey that in the font. That's why.
How is that possible?
But yeah, so I want to like edit this stuff, right? There's I've got two of them. Here's this one. All right, so like that. This one's the most editing I've done so far with one of them. I need to make more of these, honestly. This one. Thank you, I appreciate that.
It just says money. Is this a debt collector?
You're watching Thor.
Shall we play?
I mean, not right now,
And money
but
written on them?
yeah. So I've only got like a handful of these. I need to make like a lot more. Honestly, I need to make a lot more.
Is she Yakuza? What the hell's going on here?
But yeah. I'll probably get. I don't know. I'll probably get there. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Anyway. But yes, I have seen a bunch of his stuff, and he popped off with shorts. Oh my god. You need a frog slip? You mean this one? I didn't. This one?
What are these two frogs doing on here? Can I show that on stream? I don't know if I can show that on stream.
I don't know if this one's edited or not.
What is going on? Let's find out what. Oh goodness gracious, they are.
So it's. I'm in the middle
Get
of
out
the
of there!
edit test.
No!
Frog
Oh,
test
God!
For that animation right there. Obviously, it wasn't done yet.
I can't. I can't.
Oh goodness! Let's find out what.
Yeah, so
oh goodness gracious, they
I'm
are.
doing this like frame by frame.
Get out of there! No! Oh god!
And they're transparent, so I can see like where they are. Right, so I'm moving that shit manually. Pain in the ass. Royal pain in the ass. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one. Why you open up over there? Yeah. So this is the Oh, that one's actually done better. I guess I didn't render this one out then. But yeah, that's the idea with that, is just whoop, whoop. Source, and not only Source gets distracted, I did too. And sometimes going down Wikipedia rabbit holes. Wikipedia is dangerous, all right? Wikipedia is dangerous. But anyway, so yeah, the first step was tracking that, right? I don't think I have it tracked correctly, but it's close enough, honestly. Close enough. And then after that, it's typesetting. Oh yeah, I've got it like dialed in to just. So when I hit play on this, it'll just loop that right there. With this, I was playing around with the meta strips. These things right here. So I can have everything like in here and move it around in like just this context, and then I can move the whole meta strip as one instead of moving things individually, which is nice. Which is what I was doing with that other clip. But anyway, don't say that. Anyway, Wikipedia's a drug, yeah, right? No. Wikipedia's a little addictive, isn't it? A bunch of cleanup stuff. Let's make sure that this actually still builds. Cleaning binary. Imported and not used. Okay. Over here to 5-word. No longer used. IO imported not used. Is space undefined? 45. I don't even think this one is put out to a string, so let's just not. Yeah, that's fine. What am I making? I am working on extracting fonts out of an ancient font format, the Xerox font format, and getting them printed out onto images. It's a bitmap format originally developed for a printer that looked like this. This is the printer from the late 70s, mid to late 70s. So it's a little old. I work at a print and mail shop. We print checks. We use Xerox machines. We've been going since probably the 80s. I don't know. We've been Xerox pretty much the entire way. So, yeah, some of this stuff is so old that it's still using these formats. Where did I get the data? Work. I got it at work. The fonts that I'm using here, they are open source fonts. One of them is Hack, and the other is Bert Sans. This one. Bert Sans. This is one of them. Oops. That didn't do what I wanted to do. I've only got the first page of the stuff, or the first 120 something spots. Yeah. But yeah, so the reason that I went on this journey in the first place, there's some pie chart fonts. Actually, I have these extracted properly. Proper, like, pie chart. Where's a good example? This one? Yeah. Some pie chart fonts. Because, shut up. Jank as hell. And terrible. Terrible. Just terrible. Basically, you would stack a bunch of these together on top of each other, and you could build a pie chart out of a font, or just using like letters and defining a font, right? There's a solid one. Solid slices. This is more around the circle. Yeah. Since I watched this advertisement video of your company, I was kind of impressed by the apparent professionalism in the video. It's a harsh contrast to the actual BS that goes on in it. So it was probably better back then. That was from 2010, I think. 2010. Yeah. Jojo, if you just search the company up on YouTube, it's there. And the guy in that video, he's still around. He's a lot older than that, but he's one of the ones that wants to retire. Nice guy, but you know. What are these ones? Oh, these are the lines. So basically, you just stack up different slices here, and you could get different. You can get a pie chart with different slices in the pie chart, being different patterns and whatnot, all based around a font, because this format couldn't really handle images very well, especially if it's one specific image for one page. Doesn't do that very well, right? So if you've got like 1,000 pages and have 1,000 different images for all those every single page, that ain't happening. But if you have one font that you can use on all the pages, and then it's just different characters in that font that create the pie chart, you're good. Yeah, it has subs. Yeah, a few. Yeah. Yeah. It's the sole purpose of marketing to make things appear a certain way. Yeah, and so that plant is the New York plant that they're touring. That is the home base kind of the company. That was the first. That's the plant that started buying the other ones essentially. The plant I work at was like the second one that was bought, I think. The first or second that was bought. Years and years and years ago. Well before my time. But, yeah. But yeah, so at work we have binders of fonts, right? Because we want to, like, they're printed out, right? So it's a binder, and every page is just a font with all the characters in that font on that page, right? So when designing things for customers, like, all right, well, let's see what kind of font they want, right? Kind of stuff. Well, will this work? Will this work? We got something like this, right? Got fancy lettering ones and wingdings styled ones, right? Some barcode ones in there. So we had these massive binders to like index them, to flip through them and see for samples, right? I was bored one day. I started flipping through a few of them. I find like all kinds of words. So I find your standard fonts, right? Bold, italic, cursive. Oh, that's fancy. Barcodes. That's neat. Signatures. What? Huh? Yeah, there's some fonts that are just one of the characters is a signature and nothing else in the font. Okay, sure. And I keep flipping. I get to the P's. And all of a sudden, I see slices of a pie chart. I'm like, what the devil is this? What is this nonsense? Slices of a pie chart? Excuse me? Did I pin that somewhere? I feel like I pinned that somewhere in one of on Discord somewhere. Oh my god, where did I really not pin it? God damn it. I don't even know where it would be. Other than general and code. But yeah. The logo and claim with some upbeat stock. It's an intro. Yeah. But yeah, so I found slices of a pie chart. I'm like, what the hell is this? So I brought it up to the Ancient One day. This is the same guy that I'm talking to about this other program, right? And then he explains, like, oh, yeah, this one customer wanted a pie chart on their thing, so we needed to figure out a way to do it without using JPEGs. I'm like, shit, all right, goddamn. No. That's for the project-specific rants within code. Yeah, what I need to do for a lot of this stuff is like script up a fucking YouTube video. That's another thing I need to do a bunch of, is just like, because there's things I explain like over and over again on stream, which I don't really mind. But I always tell it differently, right? I leave stuff out sometimes. I skip around, right? I want to have like videos where I'm like, I explain it here. Then I can hit play. I can go get a drink. Right? Also, it's a thing to have on YouTube. So, you know. Purely for fun. Purely for fun. And Captain Pie wants his pie chart font. So that's part of the reason why I'm looking at this format right here. This is exporting it into a format that not want, need. Okay, excuse me, need. But this format here is at least precursor that can be converted to this format, which is a bitmap font format that isn't closed source. Right? Because X11 uses it, right? So in theory, some programs should be able to use said font. In theory. Yeah. Oh yeah. So this font, this Xerox font, there's no information about this font other than it's a thing. And oh yeah, we're compatible with this font. What is it? What? Huh? Okay. I have a program to generate these fonts, right? That's how I got the sample files, the sample fonts, right? Which I think I linked in Discord somewhere. I don't think I pinned it, but I think it's in code somewhere. Did I pin it? No, I didn't pin it yet. Oh, it's not too far up though. But that's here. So I was able to generate some of these fonts, right, in this format. But so I can load these things, right, and I can export them in various formats. One is this format. Another one is some Elixir bullshit format. This ancient program labels it as a legacy font. Like, what? There's PCL, which apparently nothing knows how to use except fucking printers. Like, things know how to write PCL fonts, but nothing knows how to interpret PCL fonts and, like, make it not a PCL font. Apparently. I don't look too hard. And it can also export it to a PostScript Type 1 font. Kind of. No, maybe it wasn't Type 1. It was some kind of PostScript font. But it's still bitmap, right? Uses image mask and PostScript and whatnot. But again, like FontForge doesn't know what the hell that is. Can't use it. I can't. So I needed a way to extract all the information out of this thing, given just the font, because I have a massive folder of fonts. There are 1,900 font files in here. I want to decode all these. Now, I can't actually, like, release those because, again, like I mentioned before, some of those have freaking signatures in them. So I can't do that. I'll find a way to integrate my bachelor's thesis. Oh. But yeah. I'm looking at Cody's YouTube channel. What in the... Yeah, it's bad, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah. Progress. Let's think into idea about Wayland recently. It's currently, there's a proposal to try and allow you to, wait for it, position the window on screen. I've heard about this, yeah. Like, how the fuck is that not something that exists in a non-tiling window manager? Yeah. Some of the people in the Wayland teams are like, no! So now people are trying to sneak or gaslight the devs on adding it. Specifically, it's about the application being able to dictate where to put the screen, which every Windows system apparently can do. Windows, Mac, X, X11, not the stupid Twitter, whatever. But not Wayland for whatever the hell reason. Yeah, I don't understand why. Like that, like I agree, it should be there. Like, yeah. Yeah. I think the idea is that the window manager should be the one positioning the windows, not the apps themselves. But some apps apps really want or need to do that. Yeah. And then they mentioned vague security reasons. I don't buy it. Honestly, I don't buy it. I don't buy the vague security things. No. Because what if another program wants to move your window after you allow that program to do it? If I really needed to make sure that one program couldn't affect other programs on the computer, I'd fucking fire up a VM, run it in that, disconnect from the internet. Like, if I was that worried, I'd figure it out. Don't worry. I'm not that worried. You know? All right, So I don't think any of this stuff's needed. Let's make sure with... Oops. Good, this worked. So we're going to get rid of all that. Good. This stuff doesn't really be there, but I'll keep it there for now. What other ones we got? Caricature. These aren't needed in there anymore. And that was moved to that function was moved somewhere else. What else we got? That was a one-off debug message on that. Image in the map. Yes, these are. I could probably make these one function. But I don't want to right now. I mean, I asked, why wouldn't I hit myself and put my monitor on it at an angle? Oh my god, that angle bullshit, the angled monitor bullshit. You know, thank you. I ain't have any of that crap. Diagonal monitor.
Apple and Microsoft are depriving you.
Damn it.
Apple and Microsoft are depriving
Yeah,
you.
depriving me. Yeah. Of tilting my
Horrifying
monitor
you.
like a moron. What the hell is this shit? It's stupid as hell. Let's ignore the back corners. Yeah, right? More space. No, shut up. You're doing it wrong. That's the quote-unquote most space for code. You're doing code wrong. If this is the most space for code, you're just doing it wrong. You're just wrong. I don't know how to say. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. I've got more space for code, and I don't have to do this shit. Second monitor top, or just monitors across the way. 3 monitors, right? And then just stretch the window all the way across. Blender will actually do that sometimes, where if like I open it up, it'll be stretched across all 3 of my monitors. I'm like, why, Blender? Why? I don't want that. Just one window, one monitor, Blender. Go to 5. Give me a monitor wall. You have a you have a confession to make, Captain? What's your confession? $32 by 9 monitor set up vertical. I think I've seen similar setups like that, where it's like 4 or 5 vertical monitors. Oh. Possibilities like pop-up windows being opened off-screen, which has been a problem in the past. One of those points of Wayland was my security in part via less attack surface, but still, you know. All this time I thought, damn, I need a 3rd monitor. Now I have one. Haven't used it at all. Is it because I've just been using 3 monitors for like the longest time that I'm just used to it now, and I use all 3 of them? How are they configured? Is it like 2 horizontal and 1 vertical? Are they all horizontal? Are there 2 vertical? How do you got it going? I'm curious. Because like so each of my monitors have like not a purpose, but a standard task that I'll do on them, right? Usually. Horizontal, vertical, horizontal. Okay. All right. I have seen people use their main monitor, their center monitor, as a vertical monitor before. Even better sounds worse. What's this? All the monitors, yeah. Leftmost horizontal being the 3rd. Yeah, so for mine, I've got 2 horizontal and a 3rd. Then on the side, I've got the vertical one, right? So my center one is the main one. That's what I do a lot of stuff on, right? Any games are played on this one. If I'm just fucking around on YouTube, that's on this one. My vertical is for a lot of stuff that I read, right? Documentation, manga, Wikipedia bullshit, whatever. That's all on the vertical over there. This one over here, I've got chat on there now. This one's like the secondary screen for stuff that I'm not like necessarily actively touching on, like things for reference or whatever. Yeah. Chat, yeah, I've got chat here and I got chat up there as well. This is my the Twitch dashboard thing. Yeah, that's over here. Also with a bunch of other tabs of bullshit, but don't worry about that. Center code, horizontal side, the stream. Yep, vertical documentation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like if I'm working on something and like watching / listening to a stream on the side, it's gonna be on the left monitor, right? Yeah. My main is the right horizontal. Okay. Vertical is comms, video, etc. All right. So then what's with the far left one then? Because that's like out of your like peripheral, right? I only have one monitor, 640, like God intended. What are you running? Temple OS over there? Yeah, the vertical in between. Yeah, I don't know if I'd have the vertical in between, especially if it's not your main. If the vertical isn't your monitor, your center monitor should be your main monitor, I think, right? So having the vertical as your center, but if that's not your main, then that's not your center then. Your center is over here. You've got nothing on the right and 2 things on the left. Gotta get the reference. I've looked at Temple. It is an interesting system. It's got some ideas. Boy, oh boy, does it have ideas. To rearrange my desk yet again. I've been slowly like taking things off of my desk. So I originally had my computer on my desk. I had this is the thing I moved like this past week actually. My speaker amp over here. I had a bunch of power switches that's now rack mount. I had all kinds of shit on my desk. I even had at one point, I think I had 3. Well, so I had the 3 monitors, but I had like 2 or 3 individual stands for these stupid things, right? So the first thing I did was get one stand for 3 monitors. Now I've got one stand in the middle, and like there's a surprising amount of space under these monitors, right? Do all the monitors match? Yes. All of my monitors match. Well, if you're asking Captain, I don't know. I've had setups where my monitors didn't match, and that I always hated. So when I eventually got to the place where I could grab 3 monitors at once, I specifically went out and went, hey, I remember doing this. I went out to Micro Center, and the guy's like, hey, you looking for anything? I'm going to go, yes. Yes, I am. I am looking for 3 monitors. These 3 monitors need to be 1080p, and they need to be the exact same make and model. The exact same make and model. I need 3 of them. I'm upgrading my setup. I have a 3-monitor setup. I need all 3 of these screens to be exactly the same. Size need to be the same, sound be different. Yeah. True. Upgrading to peasant 1080p. Listen, all right. So the screens I had before were jank as fuck and weren't even that size. All right. For my purposes, or at least then, especially, 1080p was fine, right? Yeah, 1080p was fine, and I even got like ones that were bigger physically than what I really wanted. I wanted ones a little bit smaller at 1080p, but whatever. But they didn't have those. And then again, eventually, when I upgraded again, I got screens with a smaller bezel, whatever the edges. But again, 3 of them at once, same monitors, and even these, they're ever so slightly different. It annoys me. Now, my 2 old ones are matches. The third is smaller, 15.7 portable monitor I got for university. Okay. Hence, can we use it as main or vertical? Yeah, so the setup I have at work, it's kind of like a mismatched thing, right? I have two screens that are the same. One of them is my main, the other one's vertical, right? Similar to here. But then my left screen is actually my laptop screen. That one I just have my email on. I barely even use that one, honestly, if I'm being honest. But that's at work. For work, I have so here at home I have a stand that's just sitting on my desk. But at work, they got like a larger desk. It's kind of an L shape, and kind of like in the back of the L, right on the corner, there's a hole for a bunch of wires and shit. Pull all the wires out of there and mounted the thing right there and bolted it to the desk. So I can just like, grab the screens and just kind of like violent like, right? I do that all the time because people will come into my office and be like, hey, so I need you to look at this thing. I'm like, okay, let's look at it together. So I just grab my screen and just be like, does it look like this? That kind of thing. So I can turn it and just, kind of violently, It works very well. Very well. I can't do that kind of thing here because why? Number one. But, yeah. Why? It's really good to monitor one of these days. Well, more than one, really. But at least one to start with. What? One built-in laptop. Oh, no. I only have the one built into the laptop. So the desktop I use the capture card for. Oof. I remember your setup. Yeah, it's a setup, all right. It's a setup. What's with this background over here? What's going on over here? What is that? Why is that so jank? Looking in that background. Also, the fact that you use a glass desk. Okay. You like living on the edge, I guess. Is the GPU dying in the bottom? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Like, what's going on over here? Is GPU cutting out over here? Like, what's going on? Did you punch the screen? Like, what happened? I hate my glass desk, but I don't want to buy a new one. I mean, that's fair. But yeah, I wouldn't trust a glass desk. I've seen too many of those broken online, right? I've seen too many of those broken online. Were just shattered, right? Exploded in the night. See, my desk is now... My previous desk was an IKEA desk that, had a nice dip in the middle by like 2 inches by the time I got rid of it. This one, solid wood, and it's got like two steel beams essentially going across it. This guy ain't going nowhere. I learned that Linux doesn't like 5 monitors spread across 2 GPUs. Yeah, I can see that. I can see it not really liking that too much, yeah. Yeah, the multiple monitor thing, that is a struggle. And a VR headset. Yeah, yeah. Doesn't like that too much, I don't think, yeah. Some interesting extra render commands. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, even with 2 monitors. Like, I went over this, like, last stream, I think, a little bit. So, my stream computer is a 2-monitor setup. Not a non-standard 2-monitor setup. So I have the main screen that's like right over here. Yeah, I can't pull it into the shot, but I got my main screen over there. That's got OBS and Pretzel, whatever the stuff on. This 1080p. This is actually one of my old screens for my main setup, so I'm repurposing that. I've got a second screen over here. It's a smaller screen, both physically and resolution. That is my chat on the teleprompter, so I can read chat and stare into your soul. But this one over here is flipped, is mirrored, not in the, it's copying on a display, and it's mirrored, like, the image is mirrored, right? It's flipped around. Windows cannot do that. Just straight up cannot do that, apparently. Linux can, but if you're using NVIDIA cards and are not using the closed source NVIDIA driver, the proprietary driver, it doesn't like that very much. And only one of them will work at a time. Yeah. Scroll back far enough to find a pic of my setup. Oh, boy. Okay, nice. Yeah, so this is nice. This is basically my screen setup. This screen over here that I have isn't as aggressively angled. Same with this one. They're not that aggressive of an angle, but yeah, that idea. Yeah. What's that? Oh, that's pieces of another keyboard, isn't it? It's one of these, half of these. And a drawing table. Look at that. I fix it. Oh, was it I fix it? Okay, never mind. All right, that's how I fix it. All right, yeah. Gotcha. Nice. Should I take a photo of my disaster? I mean, setup? Yeah. Go for it. I don't have a current picture of this stuff. Maybe I'll take one after stream. Wires are a mess. I remember on another Discord server, someone was asking, "Hey, does anyone have one of those like headphone clip things?" Okay, I have to disable the streamer mode in order to search by name, because of course, there it is. Turn streamer mode back on. I'm like, yeah, I've got one of those. Let me take a picture. And then I sent this with the caption, "Ignore the wires." The replies are like, "I'm having a hard time ignoring the wires." I was cackling is what I was doing. I've set up 3 or 4 screens up on Linux before. All right. But it was all with one GPU and wasn't doing anything really demanding. Yeah, if you're not doing anything too demanding, it isn't too bad. I haven't done multiple GPU stuff, I don't think. At least not recently, certainly. All my stuff I'm doing now is off of one GPU. Yeah. Someone dealing with me for wires, and I was like, yeah, but I have 5 monitors. Yeah. Yeah, most of these wires here are... Actually, this is from when my stream computer was on my audio rack. So half of these are like HDMI, and the other half... Or no, like maybe a quarter of these are HDMI. And the rest of them are all audio related. Yeah. Actually, and some power in there too, I think. You convinced me to put away my receipt printer. Now I can finally move my mice arm in its phone. Oh my god. How long has that been out on your desk? Oh, see, this isn't too bad. That's not bad at all. This is honestly neater than my desk is right now. And you've got shelving. I don't have shelving anywhere. I need to get like shelves or something. No, this is a lot neater, a lot more organized than mine, like by far. Prefer you not see, but whatever. That's fine. I don't judge. Oh, look, it's me. Look at that. Yay. But don't you have like 15 computers? They're all stuffed around in different places. No. And seriously, my cables need to be at 90 degrees because my GPU is vertical, so my cables are a bit too short to route nicely. Oh boy. First world problems, yeah, right? Yeah, don't you have like an itty bitty case to fit in your was it Pelican case? Right? The whole portability thing? Yeah. I don't. I kind of throw portability out the window because I've got a rack that I put everything in. So it's like, I'm not hauling that anywhere. Sure, it has wheels, but it's staying there. I'm not, nope. I keep forgetting to actually, like, commit this stuff. Same for this desk because it's a sturdy one that can change height and it's big. Oh, Secret Lab makes desks. Is that what? Yeah, I've got their chair. I'm never buying a Secret Lab chair again. This thing is. No. First thing I see is RGB. Like, really? RGB desk. Of course. $1,000? I don't know what I paid for my desk, but it was less than $1,000, I think. I think. Yeah, the chair is. You hear that? This isn't that old. I had to use an angle grinder. Oh boy. I'm thinking of taking an angle grinder to some stuff on this. Well, maybe not an angle grinder, but like a Dremel to some stuff on this rack, because cheap rails, surprise, surprise, are cheap. The cases I have don't exactly fit very well with the rail. I gotta kind of push a little hard. And I like the chair. The desk is very sturdy. So I mean, to be fair, the thing that failed on my last chair, not a Secret Lab, but a bog standard whatever desk chair, was the mechanism to hold the upper chair part to the bottom, got the hinge on it, this kind of crap, right? That's what failed. On this one, that's rock solid. That's not really going anywhere. But for this, what the hell? Incredibly loose. This one over here, I'll touch sometimes, and it'll drop. You'll hear the, it'll kunk. So I gotta reposition it all the time. The covering is shredding on these guys. I don't know if you can see it on here, but yeah, that's coming up. There's a seam there. There's 2 seams there. They're completely ripping up. It's terrible. Ripping right at the seams. Meanwhile, the chair that I use at work, multiple people have used that. I've been using it for 3 years. That thing hasn't ripped. Nothing's shedding off of it. It's beautiful. I love it. So I'm thinking of getting one of those for home. Oh my god, that desk. It's to mount under your computer. What's this? This is a bad idea. Oh god, premium PC mount. No, get the hell out of here with those things. I'm not a fan of these. I get it. I suppose it's better than putting it on the desk, I guess. But if I'm going to go this far, I'm putting it in a rack. Herman Miller chair. So the chair I have at work, I think is about $1,000. Maybe not that much. No less than $1,000. I have to actually look up what chair it actually is. No, only necessary. Turn off with the cookies. This doesn't look too bad. But yeah, the one I have at work, I treat it like crap, and it hasn't started falling apart yet. Meanwhile, this one is terrible. It's horrid. So yeah, I'm never buying one of these again. Herman Miller's the king of chips. So I hear. Anyway, I've been distracted enough. Only 2.5 hours in the stream. I'm finally getting to, Feels one of my fundamental requirements. It has armrest. You can't have armrests? I need armrests. I'm the exact opposite. I need the armrests. I need these. I use them all the time. Oh, didn't I? Hang on. It's not logging. Cat logging. I'll add that in a second. Want to clean up, add some logging stuff. Not cleaned up. Removed a bunch of commented out code. Added some logging options. With verbose. This over there real quick. Good. Git add logging. Amend that. Good. If there are armrests, they must be completely removable. All right. Can get out of the way. I want them to. Yeah, these kind of move a little bit. Not very much, but I don't know. Armchair removal options on pretty much all chairs. I guess. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, they are removable on this one. They've got bolts on the bottom. They can just unscrew and they're gone. I guess. Back to the computer does not look like mine. Oh boy, what is this? Yeah, no. So, like, this is almost certainly a render, right? It's got to be a render, right? So, okay, keyboard, mouse. What the hell's the speaker plug? The speaker. They forgot about the speaker. Keyboard, mouse, speaker would be over here somewhere. There's not even a motherboard in there. This is 100% render. 2 cables for graphic for monitors, so you dual monitor setup and power. I have almost every USB port on my computer filled. That's including the extra USB ports I put in the back. Look at the cable hider. Yeah, this thing's tiny. They're tiny. I'm gonna show you the ones I bought. But I'm gonna need a private window. Probably. Give me a second. Why such thick cord to the desk? Good. I had no idea. Good question. Yeah. These things. All right. Let's see if I can put this in here and not get doxxed. Update location. Boston. That's not a valid zip code. Give me a Boston zip code. Don't care which one. Copy that one. Paste that. Done. Nope. Do not want to sign in? No. These things. I've got a bunch of these. Not a bunch, but like enough. All right. I actually just got a new one of these. I put it on the wall. So I've got one underneath my desk, attached to the desk itself, and I've got one on the wall as well. So I can have wires going from my rack to my audio stuff over here, audio and power, and back and forth and all that kind of shit, without like stepping on wires. So, not perfect, granted. In fact, what the hell? I forgot to get rid of this one. I forgot to throw this one out. I rewired my speakers the other day. Here's the old wire. Get rid of that. And throw that out later. Yeah. All 4 cores are on the desk. The HDMI cores are in the middle of the desk. Yeah. It's a render, because... 15 cores plugged into my computer? At least. Yeah, for me, at least. Like, I have so many wires going across things. Like, I have my small audio interface actually on the rack, so I've got 2 XLR cables going across. I'm probably going to be adding 2 more, because I have 2 more for the other computer. I might actually just buy another smaller interface, just so I don't have to wait until I get this other one working. But, yeah. No PSU in the communicate. Oh, there's that too, yeah. Yeah, it's a render. What do you want? What do you expect? Not UPS, yeah. Huh. Anyway. Excuse me. All right. So, even though I've been distracted for like 2.5 hours to almost 3 hours, this fucking format, I want to figure out this format. I want to write this format. So this is a text format for fonts. We're getting back to the font thing, because that's what I wanted to do tonight, the font thing. Tape format? Each tape is 1,600 bytes per inch, 9-track, unlabeled, and contains 2 more files. No. Let's okay, so font, and let's just put it down here. Func F font BDF. We'll return that as a string. We're just going to return it as a string. It's fine. I can just use a string builder as is, right? I think. Not that one. I want this one. Ooh, okay. A little sleeve for all your cables. Not bad. Yes, my YouTuber was live on Twitch. After streaming, she's talking normally. I hate her normal voice. Oh, at least the whisper voice is relaxing, but wow, reminds me of Bratty Valley. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, okay, so I can just use that as is. All right, so return sb.string. Okay, so this is what we're going to be building it out of. What is needed? Okay, file format. BDF files are did I name it BDF? Yeah. Distributed as ASCII encoded human readable form. The file begins with global information pertaining to the font as a whole, followed by the information and bitmaps for individual glyphs. This data represents the font for a single size and orientation. Good. Metrics for multiple writing directions may be included in a single file. Okay. The BDF file has the general form described as following sections. Each section is contained in a separate line of text in the file. Items on a line are separated by spaces. Lines may be of unlimited length. Never go back from electric. Oh yeah. I've got one of those stand-up desks. Even though I don't use it a lot for standing up and working, I do use it a lot when I'm rewiring shit. Oh my god, it makes a world of difference. Yeah. Oh, yep, because I need to be a pointer. Yeah, thank you. All right. Value specified in the file. We have one of the following types: string, number, or integer. File may have A value of the type number can be either a real number or an integer. It can be signed or unsigned. And decimal. Yeah, okay. Global font information. Start font number. Start font is followed by the version number. Okay. Comment string short. Content version. Optional. We're going to ignore that then. Font string. Font is followed by the font name. Okay. Size. Point size. X resolution. Y resolution. I'm assuming, again, DPI. Font bounding box. I can probably get that. I could probably get that. Fine. Don't worry about it. Let's go standing and never look back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One thing that will suck is I have my camera and mic arm bolted to the wall. The solution for that. So the solution I have for that is I have it bolted to my desk instead. I've got. Hang on. I've actually got a spare. I've got these things where you bolt it down to you bolt it to the desk, and then over here, you can either get like a light fixture thing on it, which is what I have my light on, little extendo arm there, and then underneath this little cap is a screw that you can put your camera on. So this is what my that camera is sitting on, and the light over here. This is what it's sitting on. Works well. Works real well. I mean, you'll need something maybe to like angle it if you want to do the angle-y bullshit. But yeah, works well. Works well. And it's all attached to the desk too. The only issue I've had is if I like push the desk back, and it hits the wall and it starts grinding up the wall. But whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I use Velcro absolutely everywhere too. Velcro on everything. Oh. Oh, yeah, and my mic is bolted to the desk too. Everything's bolted to the desk. This other monitor over here, that one's actually bolted to the desk too. It's on a different stand than one of those things, but yeah. All right. We're ignoring that because it's optional because I don't care. Basic keywords are 0, 1, or 2, which correspond with writing directions 0, only 1, only, or both. If not present, metric set 0 is implied. If metric set is 1, with and D with and S with her keywords are optional. I don't know what any of that stuff is. Okay. Find an adapter. Yeah. Results from my little Discord experiment are in. 8 people from 4 different servers groups congratulated me on my birthday based on the hint in my status during the duration of the 20 plus hours. Honestly, more than expected. I do not look at statuses. Happy birthday, I guess? Happy birthday. Yesterday. Happy belated birthday. Start properties. Start properties are followed by the number of properties, n, that follow. There's also an n properties because we need to say how many there are and also close it. Because why? One or the other, not both. But whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. ASCII, octal 42. Go to hell with your octal. All right? You're old now. Trust me, I'm fully aware. The version hit instantly. Wow. How old are you now? If you're all right with Sharon. Once I hit 30, it's over. It's over. Yeah. 26. You youngin'. You youngin'. Even my sister's older than you. Actually, I think you're... Aren't... You're about the age of my brother. A little older than my brother, I think. You're like a year older than my brother. Yeah. My brother was 98. Imagine not being 26. Get the fuck out of here. An immortal musician. All you youngins, how dare you get off my lawn? How you doing, Pirate Trev? Welcome. Youngins, how dare you? I know he was 29. Now he's a dino. Oh, thanks. Yeah, dino. All right, let's start getting some of this stuff out. Start font number 201. Okay. Let's print line. Nope. And this all needs to be capital because it needs to scream at you. Almost a decade younger than me. I'm okay with that. I don't think I'll ever catch up. Born in the most common part of the year for people to be born around November. Don't know why that period. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I had a realization a while back. My sister's birthday is 9 months after my father's birthday. Specifically, like 9 months after my father's 30th birthday. I had to get up and take a walk once I found that out. I got a forbidden on that, by the way. For born, yeah, I figured. I figured that's what it was. I figured it was Valentine's Day. Yeah. Now. All right, start font. All right. Content version. Okay, font string. I don't have the name of the font. We'll put that up here. Actually, I can just do. Can I do this? And it'll put the space in there. I think it'll put the space in there. Yeah. Not S print line. Oh my god. It's F. F print line. I messed with this ass because I was born in 8 months. Valentine's Day, they invented by diamond companies to sell more diamonds. You may want start font for 2. Okay, that's all right. The good string line, string print line method. Yeah. What's this? This is outrageous. This is unfair. Kinda, yeah. You weren't conscious for the Millennium Ball drop in Times Square, all right? What kind of font? We're not making a font. We are extracting a font and putting it into a different format. Specifically, some dumbass Xerox format. We're extracting it from his dumbass Xerox format. This is a font that I exported in said format and then re-exported to glyphs and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Because I want these pie chart slices of a font in a almost modern font, right? Something that programs know what to do with. Yeah. It's like, I am both. And I'm over here, I am neither. Comic stands for a dot matrix? No. No, these were fonts in a format that was for the first laser printer in 1977. These fonts aren't that old, granted, but the format is for a printer that was released in 1977. So it's a little old. Has a few restrictions. Can only have up to 256 characters, minus 16. If you're using the Xerox, you can't use the first 16 characters because shut up, those are control characters. Go away. And again, our 90s kids born in the 80s, as they were conscious during the 90s. That's what I think. I don't know. That's like 7 years after the start of time, right? It's very early. Very early. Yeah, do I still have that open? Yeah, this is the printer. This is the printer that it was made for. This thing. It's 20 years older than me. Yeah. It's only 11 years older than me. All right, so I'm two lines into this. Fuck. Font shrink. Okay, size, point size. I don't know if this is encoded in the font. It might be. We're gonna put it there though. Are they yes, they are bitmap fonts. 1 bit per pixel bitmap fonts. Yes. Which is why I'm exporting it to this format, because this is a semi-open source, whatever, bitmap image format. And it's the precursor to PCF, which is one that X11 uses apparently. So allegedly there's some support somewhere for it, at least more than the Xerox font. Yeah. F. This one's going to be D and then 300, 300. But size. Point size, like that. I also need the new line in there. What bitmap format is still supported anywhere? So it's not necessarily like actively supported in like Windows or whatever, but a format that is not the proprietary format of Xerox. Right? So that's a little bit more manageable, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. The point being extracting shit out of this proprietary format. What is this? My eyes! Yeah, I know. I'm not... It's a PDF. I can't change this one. Can I? No, I can't change this one. Dark mode doesn't work on this. Font bounding box. I need to figure this one out. Firefox. What the hell are you doing, Firefox? What? I hear my fans just freaking out, and a core on Firefox just pinned itself. Why? Huh? Whatever. Turn the PDF into HTML. No. You can invert the color space. I mean, I suppose. Literally has the same problem with the Firefox and Arch. Yeah, I mean, I've got a bunch of shit open. Like, each of these has multiple tabs. So I get it, but come We're not doing that one. By the width in X and the height in Y, and the X and Y displacement of the lower left corner from the origin 0. For horizontal right direction, all integer pixel values. Examples of section 4. Okay, we'll come back to this. But this is going to be bounding. So this is. Where is it? Width, height, offset X, offset Y. Okay, we'll come back to that. Blasphemy, right? Chrome. Last few updates behaving kind of funny on Arch. Yeah. I haven't found a reliable way to figure out which, other than closing the tab and seeing the usage go down. Yeah. YouTube is one that just says, go to hell. And I reply, all right, YouTube, go to hell. Like, for instance, on YouTube live streams, if it's someone that has a lot of viewers, if I open up chat, and chat's moving at any kind of speed, it fucking pins my processor and will stall the stream. It's horrible. Like, the chat for YouTube streams is garbage. There's so much data being passed to the client for every single chat line. It's insane. It's insane. So when you've got like 1,000 people talking at once, Firefox does not like that at all. All right, properties. Followed by a string containing the name for the first glyph. In base fonts, this should correspond to the name of, in the PostScript language, outline fonts encoding vector. What? The hell? Encoding, followed by a positive integer rising on the standard encoding value. If the character is not encoding is followed by 1. A -1, and optionally another integer specifying the glyph index for the non-standard encoding. Oh, okay. I don't know what that would be. Oh my God. Yep. If I watch Switch for a longer period, then close it, my browser freezes. How long depends on the time the tab was open. Ew. What the hell? It's rookie numbers. Oh, okay. These were things from above. Right. Start. Okay, so is it more than one like start car? Properties and cars 2 start car J encoding with bitmap and car start car quote right. Oh, that's the name. Okay, that's the name of the character you're. Oh boy. Ew. That's disgusting. So basically, I need a hex value to name. Ew. Like a PostScript name. That's disgusting. No, rune. We'll do a rune. So I think that's what. Yeah, that's what these are. Okay. Actually, no, I'll do a map of that instead. I can put it down here for now. Oops. var postscript names map rune string obsidian. I didn't miss any, right? No, okay. God damn it. There it is. Nope, not like that. Visual block. That's what I wanted. Don't know why I didn't just do that one. Down at the end. Okay. Wait. There we go. Okay. That's some of them anyway. Ah, I didn't do the rune right. That's not the rune character. Or it's that and then that. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Too many things named Obsidian. Yeah, right. Rating app. I might have actually heard of this one. Yeah. All right. So we've got all these, the letters. What are the other ones? You know where I might be able to find those actually? Where's one? This one maybe? Right here. Space! Exclaim! Oh my god. I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't yank those. Not easily anyway. No, I'm gonna AR. And then AR 11 and LPS. Dot PS. We're actually going to take all these and just going to use these guys. Well, yank. Put it there. That should work, right? Maybe. Right? Maybe? I don't know. All this stuff down there. Let's do it this way. Space put. We're going to replace that with, quote, that. There we go. That's not an at. There's the at. Question. Do I want to do all these like this? Greater. Equal. Less. Semicolon. That wasn't a semicolon. Those aren't hex numbers, are they? Yeah, they are. No, they're not. You're right. They are decimal numbers. I do want to have these other ones actually readable, though. Just because. I mean, I guess they're readable because of the string that they're given, but... And the map boy knows that type is rune. You sure? Alright. I mean, it won't be too hard to add that back in, so whatever. If it doesn't like it. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Double quote. Number sign. Dollar. Percent. Nope. Ampersand. Quote single. Parentheses left. It's open. Parentheses right, which is to close. Asterisk. Plus. That's not a plus. That's a plus. Comma. Hyphen. Period. Is this like the forward slash? Is that what that is? Is there like a backslash thing? Yes, okay, so this is the forward slash. This. Put, and that's just going to be one of those, like that. Good. Bracket left. That's going to be square bracket, right? No, no. ASCII table. No, yeah, square bracket. Okay, this is square. Backslash. Then the right one. Ask what the hell? I don't know what that word means. Oops. Carrot. It's the carrot. All right. Actually, not too sure if the implicit cast works. Well, we'll find out. Grave. Next to underscore. Yeah, okay. That one. And then we've got Euro on 120. No, that ain't on 128. The delete character's on 128. Or no, nothing's up there. Well, okay, technically it can go up there, so it can get the second page of that. So I guess I do have to put. Damn it! All right. See, it looks too good to be true. Someone sent a political message in a way that can't easily be blocked. Ugh. Oh, I hate those. Control Del. Yep. Tilde. Brace. Right. That's the curly brace. The bar. And then that one. Let's see if this likes us, by the way. Invalid digit in octoliteral. It did like it. All right. It's not octal. Not fucking octal. It's not octal. Not octal. Let's put a break right there. All right, and then all these guys, I'm just gonna use as is. I think up to 256, 55, whatever. I'm not even gonna bother changing these from decimal. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep them as is. That's fine. Whatever. Kind of makes sense, but I didn't expect it for some reason. Yeah. All right. So I'll need that for each character. Rune character in range. Characters. Start car. Like that. Put it there. paste at rune. I forgot that Firefox knows what Vim bindings are, but it scrolls page to page, kind of. Cards number of list to follow. Oh, yep, I need let's get this guy like that. That's gonna be cars. Length. How did that compile with the fprint fcall without enough arguments? Oh, that'll just that'll still work. It'll just say, "Hey, he's missing." Test will fail it, but for compile, it doesn't give a shit because it's not like parsing that at compile time. It's parsing that at runtime, and it doesn't care about the comma at the end because it just doesn't care about the comma at the end. End car. Right, I need to put the thing on that. Okay, now for the things in between. So we need start car encoding. I'm gonna assume that's gonna be like a 1. 106. What the fuck is that? 39. Oh, is that just the like ASCII value of that? Character encoding. Since 1984. In 1995, IBM assigned page code 1000. Oh, assigned code page 1276. What the hell is this? CCSID? Sure. Next phase characters up. Next up. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. This is just ASCII though, right? Looks like it's just ASCII with weird shit down here, which whatever. I mean, in reality, like these characters can be whatever the hell we want them to be, because that's the thing with the font. It's just like it's this. Shut up. It's just that. Encoding as a digit. Just importing and proceeding. The first thing I feel is missing. You can't have a page be the parent of a subpage. No table of contents, it seems. Ooh, really? Table of contents. Does it have to be? Does it auto generate a table of contents, or do you have to manually do it yourself? All right, so we got the encoding. What's next? Per page table of contents. So no global kind of table of contents for things. All right. S width followed by SX. The scalable width of the glyph in X and Y for writing mode 0. Oh, these are ignored then. Yeah. AMF files, outline fonts. Okay, we ain't doing any of that shit. None of that crap. No vector stuff. I don't care. BBX followed by BBW. The width of the black pixels in X. Maybe H is that. Wait, what? Is that? Are they required? Go down here. BBX. The width of the black pixels in X. Maybe H is the height in Y. These are followed by X and Y, not X and Y displacement. Maybe X off and Y off for the lower left corner of the bitmap. From origin 0. All values are integer number of pixels. The font specifies metrics for writing direction 1. Nope. Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. So this is kerning stuff now. Ew. Offset's always gonna be 0, I think, for all these because just shut up. There may be actually a setting for that, or no, not a setting, but. Oh, excuse me. I thought there might have been, but maybe not. Yeah. All right. So, what was the with height offset X offset Y? With height offset X offset Y. Offset Y is the left one, whatever. Maybe X, right? What did I say? I need to just fucking copy that in. Copy that. Okay. Width and height. C dot. Width. C dot. Height. X offset's gonna be 0. Y offset is gonna be C dot cell width, I think. Cell width, yeah. Yeah. Probably. I need to have new lines on like all of these. All right. BBX. Bitmap is hex data. Okay. Actually, let's do I already have strings in here? No, but I'll put it in there. Oh. You know what? No. Let's do it over here. We'll do it over here. Or you know what? Let's do this instead. ebdf.go. Up here. Grab all that, put it there. Format. Strings. Okay. And then I can just do function f character bdf like that, or even just BDF like that. And this will return this crap. F dot value. That again. Or not F, that's going to be C. C dot. I don't need that anymore. C dot. PDF. SB. Oh. And then I need the function C. Well, no, I can just do it in this. F print something or other. Line SB. Bitmap. And then I need to figure out the bitmap data. So this is, oh god. Actually, I just need the width in. I think I just need this. No, the glyph is jank as hell, isn't it? Right, the glyph is the raw data it's still rotated. I need to rotate this shit. Shit. Or I could just I could just get the image and cycle through the image because I don't care to do any other. I mean, that sounds horrid though. So I could either open up the array of bytes and essentially rotate the bits. Or I could just look at the image mask, or the image rather, and generate the bytes out of that, which I think is what I'm going to do. Yeah. Introduce hexadecimal data for the character map from the BBX value from the BBX value for H. Find H lines of hex encoded bitmap, padded on the right with zeros to the nearest byte. That is a multiple of 8. Hex data can be turned into binary by taking 2 bytes at a time. Each of which represents 4 bits in the. Yeah, okay. I know how hex works. Okay. For height lines. Don't I do mod stuff for something somewhere? Font over here. Where is it? this one. Yeah. Mod int oh no. Width mod 128. And then width equals plus equals the mod. Not 128 by 8. Can I just... Will that work? Does this round up correctly? That's fine. No, let's do v. Okay. V plus equals v mod 8. Print f. Print line I and v. No. No, it doesn't. That's a no. Plus 8 minus the modulus. That's better. Okay. I had a little backwards. Yeah, I had a little backwards. Yes, this is going to be 8 minus the modulus. The remainder. Okay, there's the width. 4 x equals 0. X is no. Y 0. Y is less than height. Y plus plus. No. Stab it. No. And then for x is 0, x is less than width. X plus plus. Image equals character dot image. This one will just return the image if it's already done or whatever, but it will calculate it if it's not, so it's fine. Holy Yellow, how you doing? Welcome. I gotta see, hang on. Maybe not. Okay. 4 b equals 0. B is less than 8. B plus plus. Val equals 0. No, ooh, no. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. This is ugly as sin. Or no. Hex lines. How about that? We'll do like this. And that's gonna be a string like that. Okay. So what I want for each of these, line 0 for the width. Okay. Image dot get xy. That's gonna be color, right? At xy color. At xy. Color is that. On is white. If CL equals color dot white, this is Go or Golang. If it's white, we are going to line equals line shift on 1. No. No. Shit. Or it with. Fucking. Line equals. Line shifted over by 1. Or it with 1. I don't know why that took so long for me to type out. Else line what was that? Just shifted over by 1. At the end of that, hex lines equals append hex lines sprintf %x. Line like that. And in theory, no. No. No, that crap. Just write it out directly. Let's get one. This limits width to 64 bit width of a line. Shifted over 64. I mean, that should be fine. Line variable is 64-bit int. Yeah. Yeah, the maximum width I think is like 500. Honestly. It's something stupid stupid low. Max 64 pixels wide. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah. All right, so in that case, if x mod 8 and x is not 0, %x Is that legal? We're doing it anyway. Hey, don't Nightmare Joker. Welcome. Not like that, like that. And this one is just going to be like that. Right? Will this work? Every 8 pixels, it writes out, this would be like 2 bytes. 2 characters. Right? And then, after that, it just writes out a new line. In theory, right? Maybe? It's like an N char or something at the end of this. Or just an N font. Command fnt2 bdf.go. Bunch of that stuff. Probably won't need all that. We're gonna, whoops. We're gonna go over here, yank the main, put it there. We're gonna get rid of the verbose stuff. I don't want that in there. That's gonna be error. Type. Arguments. Struct. Input. Required. Output. String. Arg. Positional. Optional. All right. How do I do this for this one here? I just like load it from, yeah, this one here. Yank that, put it there. Yank that, put it there. And then if out file equals os dot standard out, if args dot output is not that, file error equals os dot open args dot output return error defer file dot close. And then just os dot write file. No. Format dot f print line out file font dot bdf let's use that and 10. We'll hard code the point size for now. That should work, right? So now, if I go over to, well, the make file first. Commands, debug, and FNT2BDF. That should work, right? Invalid operation. Okay. 53. Equals 0. Missing return. Fair. Return SB dot string. No. This doesn't return a string. It just uses it. All right. Image color and that. Path, file path I might want to use. Encoding JSON I'm not going to use. I'm not going to use that one. XF. I use XF. Input file. So that's just input. Oops. It's return at 38. Oh, yep. Notice we're getting something there. That's better. Actually, let's just do command font to dbf and then sample fonts forward no HA 10 normal point font, and this should just dump it out to the. Okay, that didn't work. Did it? No. Oh yeah, none of the bitmaps are working. What the hell? Oh, the spacing stuff I need to if C dot is space return. Don't do anything. Still, what the hell? I'm not doing something right here. O2X, do I? I'm still not getting 1 digit for 0. Okay, fair. This control character just shouldn't be in there. Is this just like never happening? It's the mask one. It only uses black and white. Which, you know what? We can use that one. Mask if color dot black. So people come at you like, it doesn't work, and they're having internet issues on their end. Hosting anything, really. The internet doesn't work, and like they're They just can't find their Explorer icon, Internet Explorer icon. Yeah. The problem solved itself without me doing anything. Yeah. I don't know. The launcher doesn't work, and they failed to post the error message. The launcher doesn't. I don't know how is the launcher your problem. So I think this is wrong. I think. Maybe. That's disgusting. Digit, XY color. XY color. Really? I didn't remake it. Make. Bullshit. Undefined OS. Go to hell. Not a string. It's a UN 8. Oh. I'm not. God damn it. All right, so what is getting these colors? It's never recognizing that color as black, though. Why? What's the type of the color? Wait a minute. Hang on. I'm going to do it differently. CL.R equals 255. R, if I can find R. Oh, of course not. Ah, Jesus. Where's this one? No. Color dot RGB. Okay. RGBA. Nope. RGBA equals that if R is that. Oops, I need to redirect that. RGBA. All of them are 255. If I grab one of them, it's not 0. But yeah, so all right, CL to RGBA gives me red, green, blue, and alpha. There we go. God damn it. So stupid. So stupid. So dumb. Whatever. It's fine. Probably. I don't know. PDF font viewer. Do I have one? It's a Windows one. PDF user. NPM. Get the hell out of here with that. Hang on. Does FontForge? What? How is it working now? Huh? What? Oh, duh. I forgot. That's over there. FontForge. All right, where are we? Code. Come on. And then fonts, and then I need to actually put this in a. Put this in a file. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Ha 10 np dot bdf. Okay. All right. It actually worked. Why can't I like click on these correctly? Capital letter G. Oh. Okay, so it didn't work. The G's almost there. Kind of, sorta, but not really. I don't know where the exclamation point is. Not quite. Not quite. Let's looks like if you really squint at it, yeah. Actually, no. Let's one. F dot. Characters. We're gonna use lowercase p. Okay. Font bounding box is wrong because I forgot to do any of that. Font header. Fixed width. I think that's still populated anyway. So I'm just gonna use that. It's F, okay. F dot fixed width. F dot header dot pixel height. I'm just gonna use that. Header dot, yeah. And then 0 and 0. Probably. What's the? Well, no. That offset's supposed to be to the baseline, right? Oh, I also need to do this shit too. God damn it. Oh no, I did that already. Mariano, how you doing? You're generating a file that is actually parsing without the display program pitching a fit. That's huge. I'm getting somewhere. I am getting somewhere though. So yeah, it's not completely wrong. It's just not quite right. So yeah, it is progress. You are correct. Displacement in the lower left corner from origin 0. I'm gonna say that's gonna be for now. That is gonna be F dot distance above. Dot header distance above. Okay, let's file. Can I reload? Recent? No, okay, so I'm going to bring it over here. Close out of that. Because it's going to open up a file dialog on me. Open. That was new. Okay. File. Open. I didn't put it anywhere. Open? Single. Okay. And it was P. Lowercase p specifically. Something's wrong. Display value for Y. Put on spot for X. Probably, actually, yeah. Yep. Like that, yep. Still though, that it still isn't right though. No. It's just lowercase b. Lowercase b. That's gonna be 8, like that. Print, not print line. Print F. Well, no, because and then over here it's just gonna be new line. Whatever. Chopping it in half is chopping it in half. Let me okay, so the width is wrong. Somehow. So I just multiply that by 2. That ain't right. It's almost like it's not rounding up correctly or something. What is it supposed to look like? Hang on. Why isn't this like sorted correctly? This doesn't look like it's sorted correctly at all. Or no, just the bitmaps are jank. Not that. This one. Oh, I'm already in that folder. That's good. What is it? It's 112. Grid settings. 8 by 8. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I've got 2. It's off by 1. Do I need to print the line? Again? Yes. Yes, I do. Did I actually, did that, yeah, it did, okay. There it is. I don't know. It's not quite right. Let me close out a font forge and open back up just for shits and giggles. Don't save. Printf needs oh, yep. Needs the X. Good catch. God. Over here. Nope, wrong key. Also 2, not 8. Yep. Code. And then almost. It's got a blank pixel in there because of reasons. I see it. I see it right there. What the what? Why? That's right on the boundary, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No, it's what the hell? What am I doing wrong? You're outputting the loop I didn't reload it. Offsets aren't correct. But we're getting somewhere. Metrics. View element. BDF info. Size 10.300. Okay, bounding box. I don't know if it shows up very well on stream, but the bounding box stuff is over here, I think. So that ain't right. 4. Okay, yeah. Palettes? Glyph info. Nope. Element font info. Element font info. Font name. Ah! Well, not quite, but all right. But progress, though. But progress. Close out that again. Over here. And then... come down here. We don't need to do that anymore. Oh, that's been released? Oh, my God. I kind of want to play that pretty badly, actually, not gonna lie. I think the double loop approach will be easier and cleaner. What double loop approach? For this stuff here? For this? I've already got this working now. Actually, I want to keep those in there like that. I haven't been paying attention, honestly. Okay. Font Forge. Bookmark. Go over there. I can just bring this in here. And ha! Beautiful. Can I like go between fonts or between glyphs with this? I thought there was a way to like go between glyphs. So why do I need these fonts decoded? Because actually, hang on. I can answer that in just a second. These fuckers. I want these pie chart fonts. Let's get one. Not one of the solid ones. Let's get. Yeah. 1C. Pi Xerox Pi 0.1C. Over here, file, open. Watch this not work at all. All right, now, what characters are they? 47. What is 47? No, decimal 47. That's up here somewhere. Right here. Pie charts are character graph. Yes. Yes. It's a terrible way to do it, but it's all they had to work with. So that's what they did. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I lost it. Oh, Jesus. How do I zoom out? How do I zoom out? Oh, God. View, zoom out, view, zoom out. I lost it. It's gone. View, fit. There it is. Servers are dying as they got 1 million sales in 8 hours. Jesus. God damn. I mean, then again, like, some pretty big names have been playing this. Because apparently, like, Whole Live's been playing the game. They've been having fun with it. Both, the Ian and JP. A bunch of other streamers. Yeah, Charlie, yeah. Some big people are playing. They just lit the servers on fire. That's what happened there. Oops. How much is the game? Because I want to play it, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I want to play that a lot. Asmon, Baru, oh my god, yeah. I am so happy that this is working, by the way. So happy. Number out of range. Yeah, so I have some things that are not quite correct. Don't save that. But progress. Decent progress. I'm actually able to open up fonts in Font Forge now, which is cool. I say Morse Critical Penguin. No. At least I'm not confusing Charlie with Asmon. At least I didn't do that. All right. I forgot his name was Charlie. Did you confuse Charlie and Asmon? Don't do that. They don't like it when that happens. Anyway, it's almost midnight. It's like 11:30. I need to get a small bite to eat. So why is this? But the double loop would be like this without rounding up for W. I'm gonna copy that and put it in somewhere where I can actually read it. Copy that. I forgot the first 4. Nope. Assume there's an X++ in there. No, there's not. There isn't. Less than width. Oh, so this would be okay, so this is for the line then. All right. I see what you're doing here. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do it later. I'm with that. I'll do it later. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. It is 11:30. Yes. I'm getting tired. It's a problem for future me. It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Despite being distracted for like 2 hours at the beginning, I actually got some stuff done that I honestly, I didn't think I'd be able to load it up into FontForge that easily. So that's cool. Yeah. So even though I do have this as private right now, I think this weekend I'm going to push this over to GitHub. Probably. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna work a bit on the write up for this. Because this is what's been driving me to do the code, is to get this write up out and correct. I want the write up correct. But China points, yeah, shush, it's fine. It's apparently pretty non-strict with its input since it didn't choke on the bad rounding box line. It gave a warning. It doesn't know what type 1 fonts are, PostScript type 1 fonts, which I get because that's just, hey, here's a program that draws a font for you. And I guess FontForge didn't want to implement all of PostScript, so that's fine. I get that. Yeah, it doesn't know what the Xerox font is. Doesn't know what the Elixir font is. I wonder if they'll accept a pull request to implement the Xerox font. Do you think that'd happen? That'd be funny. Where's the code for this? Literally GitHub. Okay. FontForge exe. Draw utils include resources and stuff. How do I implement a font format? Tests. Helper PE. PE? Sure. I suppose I could write a Python script to import it. I don't know if I want to do that, though. I don't know if I want to re-implement this stuff in Python, if I'm honest. I don't think I do. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's in C. Oh, good. Free type. Pooh. Number of encodings use the public use area to map to glyphs that are defined in planes other than the BMP, Chinese, or just multiple encodings for the same glyph. AMS. Oh. That's flashback. Oh, jeez. Unicode remappings, I guess. I guess? It's like an open. Lookups. Math, mem. OFL. What the hell is OFL? SIL Open Font License. Okay. Sure. Oh, God. All right. I need to get off. All right. I'm gonna check real quick. Is anybody online? I am exhausted now. I am tired. Once I started realizing the time, it hit me. Fucking everyone's playing Pal's World. God damn. All right. All right. Now I'm not gonna rate anybody. It's third on Twitch. Jesus, above 4. Wow. God damn. I'm not gonna bother rating anybody because I can't be bothered. Behind just chatting in GTA. What the shit? Anyway, thank you guys for being here. I'll be back on Sunday. I don't know if I'll be doing this or some other stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah. I will see you guys next time. You have a good night. Bye.